Welcome back, all you scumbags. Hope everyone's having a nice Tuesday. We're just gonna jump straight into it like we normally do. We managed to get ourselves a glorious compound bow yesterday, which I was really happy about. I'm hoping when we get on the server it's not nighttime or dusk, because I logged out just outside of the big city, and it's not one of the best places to go walking around without a gun, but we have a gun, we just don't have ammo. But I still want to try and get into at least one of the gun stores. So yeah, we're gonna get into it straight away and see what we can get ourselves up to. I'm kind of looking forward to it, but I'm also feeling apprehensive because of the fucking NPCs. But I mean, that's the whole point of it. It is what it is. So yeah. Anyway, stop with the blah blah. Let's get to it, shall we? It's raining, by the sounds of it. That's not great. And of course, it's fucking nighttime. Oh, great. Let's check what time it is. 4 a.m. Okay, the sun should be coming up soon. The sun should be coming up soon. I'm gonna wait it out. I'm gonna wait it out. I'm not going into the big city at night. That's just asking for trouble. Night and pissing with rain? No way. Oh, let's take stock, shall we? We got a fishing reel. Yeah, we don't have all that much. We need some sort of a... Hey, Sledge. All good, mate. All good, thank you. How you doing? We need some sort of a pistol, whether we find one or we make an improvised one. And we need some ammo to shoot from one of the guns. I did look at the server settings yesterday, and Luth is really pushing it on this version of the meat grinder. I thought loot was still 0.5, but it's actually 0.3. Hence why we're coming up with so much less. And the respawn, the random respawn, is 10 grand. 10,000. I haven't seen him make it that high anywhere yet. Given that he's nerfed the quests to high hell, where you can only do one quest at each trader in each 4-hour period, it seems rather excessive, but it is what it is. If you can get a good line on something, yeah, it's still not, but it's not really difficult to get that much money together. Well, if he has, I wasn't playing here at the time. I wasn't aware of that. The worst that I've ever seen was 5,000. And I mean, 10k next to having the traders a little bit more, the missions, at least at the traders, having that be at least some sort of a lifeline, I can kind of understand. But where it's at, this damn near makes it worse than what the meat grinder was back when money wasn't a thing in that way. Yeah, when you used to spawn for fame. And one of the challenges was to get to 1,000 fame. The sun is coming up. My typical, in typical fashion, my body's messing me around. I'm like, I'm gonna start streaming in a minute. Do I need to go to the bathroom or do anything? No. All right, great. Then I start streaming, and that's when I get the urges. So bear with me. I'm going to have to go visit the little boy's room. Back in a second. Oh. There we go. That's that handled. Hopefully we can go some time now without that causing us any problems. It is going to be a little boring. I am literally just going to wait out. I am literally just going to wait out when it gets a little lighter, because I'm not moving in on the big city, barely able to see what's going on without a firearm. We're going to have to be walking through in any case. That was a goat that's getting killed. And there's a chicken too. I'm wondering if... No, that's a puppet. Okay. Puppet's trying to kill a goat and or chicken. We might go outside to some fresh meat then. I wouldn't mind the feathers from the chicken. I've been looking for feathers. We don't have any at the moment, but we did have some on one of our previous attempts. Switching to decent arrows would be a nice plus. Yeah, we've got to pop it outside, that's for sure. I can hear the footsteps from here. Oh. So from where we are, as long as we don't run, like I said, if we like walk and jog, we should be able to make our way to the hunting store that we found this compound bow in yesterday, just right at the end of the stream. And then there's a gun store, but a stone's throw from there, so we can check that out. But we've got to go about it very, very slowly and make sure that we have plenty of stamina, like really maximum jogging around, so that if we get a random band of NPCs spawn on us, then we've got the stamina to run. And I've been thinking about this car, and it's nice that it's repeating, but it's still relatively slow. It's faster reloading than the improvised rifle, and I can still put the oil can suppressor on it, but I need the money. And I'm going to get exponentially more money for this if I sell it at the trader than the improvised rifle. And if I have to choose between the two, I'd rather just stick with the improvised rifle, and we'll make an improvised scope for it if we don't get lucky and find like a hunting scope or something. And then past that, we'll see what fate brings us if we manage to find a pistol or we have to make one. It's so fucking... It's still so bloody dark. I could have sworn sunrise is supposed to be 4 a.m. and it should be 4 a.m. by now. Yeah, 4:30. Let me just check that. Meat grinder. Yeah, sunrise 4 a.m. Sunset 10 p.m. It should be getting light any minute now. Like properly light. It doesn't have a caliber. You can load a variety of things into it. Basically any of the AR rounds, or even the long rifle rounds and shotgun shells you can put into it. I think it's everything up to 50 cal, if I remember correctly. Or did they leave the 50 cal out? No, they left the 50 cal out. But look, it's there. 12 gauge, 30-06, 308, 338, 545, 556, 762, both kinds, 792 and 939. That's what's so great about it. It's slow reloading, but you come across any kind of ammo and you can chuck it in there. And with the oil can suppressor, you can barely hear this thing. Like I fired, like when we were playing on LDR, I fired this thing at the junkyard at some puppets, and there were other puppets relatively close to me, and with them being that close, I totally would have, normally I would have totally expected them to hear that gunshot and run at me as well, but they didn't. And we didn't spawn a horde either. I probably fired it a couple of times. It's proper quiet. And since they made it so that it can actually withstand 72 bullets, you can use it for quite a long period of time. Do you want to hurry up and come up, son? Yeah, we need some thread. We've only got a little thread. We need some thread. We need weapons. We need ammo. And then we need to make our way to the trader to get rid of this and get a start on getting other stuff. And with the amount of storage space I have on me, there's like there's basically no chance I'm going to be able to get enough together to, oh, you can repair it, yeah. Both the rifle and the suppressor. There's next to no way we're going to be able to carry enough to sell to get ourselves 10 grand for a respawn, but we can at least get enough to maybe get a hiking backpack. I wouldn't mind going back on the roughly the same road that we came and going to check out the D3 bunker, because that's still an old style bunker that I don't think they've removed. I wouldn't mind sticking my nose round the door there to see what's what. Yeah, it's nearly 5 a.m. an hour after. It should totally be a lot lighter than it is right now. There you go. Five strength, which I don't usually build with, because in the past the encumbrance wasn't a thing, but it's it's a must now. Like I don't even have a hiking backpack on, and I don't have particularly all that much gear, and I'm already at 40 or 54 kilos. Now just imagine if I was wearing a tack vest instead of the improvised bulletproof, which is going to be heavier. I had a helmet, I had an AR, magazines, ammo, and just like other general stuff. Yeah, I'd already be close to my 54 kilos. And then you've barely got space for other wares. In the past, without the encumbrance penalty, it didn't really matter. I just go with 2 strength and then use those points elsewhere to get a better jump on things like thievery, and actually put some points into things in intelligence other than medical. Strength and medical are basically the 2 most important things, really. So you can heal yourself quickly and with as few meds as possible, and that you can carry as much as possible from the get-go, seeing as they nerfed the high hell out of AFK strength leveling, which I've never done. Just saying. People that used to take low strength builds and then just AFK level themselves can't do that anymore, which I'm very happy about. Yeah, and with the rain, getting wet, you have to take that into account. Getting in the water, be it just a river or swimming around in a lake or the ocean. Can you hurry up and fucking come up, son? This is starting to get annoying. How are we doing on the old food? We're okay on the food. That puppet seems to have wandered off. Still there, it's just wandering in the other direction. I have a feeling sunrise is actually 6. Because, yeah, it's light, but if the sunrise was 4, now being an hour after sunrise already... Wait, where are we? That's looking west, 100%. Yeah, if we were looking east, we'd already at least be able to see a little bit of pink on that horizon. If the sunrise was actually 4 a.m. At minimum, we'd be seeing a little bit of pink on that horizon. So that we're not just boringly sitting here, it might be a good idea just to go down and kill that puppet and look around, because there are other buildings. There are other buildings near us that we can check out. Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do. I can hear another puppet over in that direction. Where are you, darling? Hey, Jonathan. Welcome, mate. Yeah. Just a general tip. Anything that you can level easily, don't put points into. Archery is a waste of skill points. Brawling and melee are worth their weight in gold. Brawling counts towards hitting someone, hitting a puppet or an NPC with the bash when you've got the bow in your hand, or if you've got a bayonet on. And archery you can level very easy. We started yesterday with 0 archery, yeah, and I'm already halfway to medium. Yeah, we played for like what, a little over 5 hours. Given the amount you're going to be using the bow, you level archery so quickly it's unreal. Back in the day, the crafting system worked differently. So taking certain skills up to a certain level from the get-go was pretty necessary, because let's like take for engineering, for example. You needed advanced engineering to be able to craft the enforced locks. Yeah, you'd see this recipe, but it would be grayed out, and whatever you did, you wouldn't be able to craft it. The iron lock came with basic engineering, the silver lock came with medium engineering, and then the enforced lock came with advanced engineering. And there were other recipes that were similar to that based on a certain skill, what level it was, you could craft something or not. And since they've changed that, where you can always craft everything, regardless of your skill, yeah, it's just you're going to need more of the items to craft it. So like with my current engineering, I need 20 thought I heard footsteps. With my engineering, I need 20 padlocks to make an enforced lock. But they change, yeah, and then as my skill goes up, then the number of components you need goes down. So there's not really any need to take a particular level of anything outside something that's like really important. I never used to pay any mind whatsoever to medical. I was like, fuck it, I'll take like no medical, or I'll take, basic medical, and I'll get by. I'll just carry more meds. Yeah, but when you're in a critical situation, your level of medical also plays towards how quickly you use said meds. Yeah, and when you have a C4, being able to patch that C4 with 2 bandages instead of like 7, yeah, is a massive difference. So if anything, I wouldn't bother with archery and survival. I'd, on the strength side of things, put it more into melee or brawling, depending on what you're going to be doing. Survival, that's under intelligence, just put that into medical. And running, dealer's choice, whether you want more running or endurance. Yeah, but mate, look at it this way. If it's got 2x puppets, you're going to have all the more things to shoot at. So you're going to get your archery level up even faster. It doesn't take a lot to level archery. You only have to kill like a dozen puppets to go from no skill to basic. And a dozen puppets, if you've got 2x puppets, you're going to come across lickety split. Like I don't know how long you've been watching me, but as far as like archery goes, I think I can say I've kind of I'm at a point of mastery. Like I got the game in, I think it was like mid-May or mid-June of 2022, and I got the 20,000 puppet kills 2 months later. 0.4% of players that play the game have that skill or have that Steam achievement at all, and I got that 2 months into playing the game. If I haven't killed 200,000 puppets with the bow since I started playing this game, then not a single one. Archery is definitely something that you don't really need to pay any attention to putting points into in the beginning. It just goes up so quickly. So quickly. Right. We've got pink on the horizon, so we can move out. I'm not really looking forward to it because it was one of those buildings that we almost got murked at by a squad of NPCs yesterday. Where are you, darling? I can't fucking see them. Where are you, sweetheart? I can't see shit. You guys might be able to see something because I've got the gamma filter on. But I still can't see shit. The small amount of fog that they've added is definitely working towards making it damn near impossible. He probably had a little bit of OBS overload. There seems to be a standing problem with the internet at the moment. Unfortunately, it's one of those things that comes and goes every year around this time of year because of the heat. Because what doesn't electronics like? Heat. And we as gamers know that all too well, trying to keep our wares as cool as possible. Just imagine what kind of havoc the heat is wreaking on all of those fucking internet connection boxes everywhere. I am gonna get a new router soon though, just as peace of mind to be able to remove any possible bottlenecks on my end. Once I've done that, if things don't clear up, like if it isn't my router that's causing the issue, past that, there isn't really anything left that I can do to help improve things, and it's definitely going to be on the ISP's end of things. All right, let's go back to the... Let's go back to the road. I can hear them, but I can't see anything. It's in the fucking cornfield. Hurry up, son. Hey! We're getting raided by Mr. Red Rum and his viewers. Welcome. Thank you very much, mate. How you doing? Everyone say hello to Mr. Red Rum and the Rummies. All right. We're slowly but surely able to see more. We've got fuck all in the way of space. It would be nice to come across some... it would be nice to come across a better backpack in that hunting store. Thank you very much, mate. Just noticed. Welcome, Mr. Rum and the Rummies. Have a good night, mate. We'll try and keep everyone entertained if we can actually stay alive. Come on, darling. I must admit, I'm not much of a fan of the way they changed the draw of the compound bow. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed or not, if you've used the compound bow since 1.0, but when you go to draw, notice what the bow does at the very end. Yeah, the way you kind of snap into the side. Yeah, because if anyone that's ever drawn a compound bow IRL, you've got the cams at the top and the bottom, and they've got this funny shape on purpose. That's the whole point of it. So it's kind of difficult to draw when you first go, but past a certain point it's easy, and then it kind of like locks in place at the end. Yeah, and to simulate that locking in place, when you draw the bow back, you've got that you see the bow kind of snapping into place from the right to the left. Yeah, it kind of pops into place, and it's really annoying. Like, the zoom was one thing I particularly enjoyed about the compound bow. People tend to complain about that, but that's one thing that I really like as a positive. But getting used to the way that the reticle pops into place now just adds insult to injury. Where are you, darling? I can hear you loud and clear, but I can't see. You're in that bush, aren't you? Got to keep our eyes peeled. Never know when some of those NPC fuckers are going to come out of nowhere. And this being the big city, we can already see tier 3s just randomly roaming in the streets. I mean, touch wood, we don't come across any of them. Oh, hello phone. Yes. We can get our quest on. Hey yo. I'm gonna give it a try. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt and see if I can get used to it. I love my compound bow. I wouldn't want to give up on it because of that. I got used to the zoom, so if we use it enough, then we should be able to get used to the snapping as well. The main reason why I'm walking around here is because yesterday, when we came in to go to the hunting store, I heard the NPCs long before I ever saw them, or they even made the before they ever said any of their dialogue. Like, we were walking past that building right in front of me, and I could hear the pitter-patter of lots of feet, where they must have spawned in and they were making their way towards me. But if I was just running around, I probably never would have noticed that. That's why now more than ever it's important that you max jog around this place if you don't have significant armor and decent weapons. You've got to be able to pick up on the audio and visual cues. Hey, Earl Grey. Thank you very much, mate. Let's make our way towards that hunting store, shall we? I only heard the arrow. And that's why, in my opinion, compound is king. Wait, where are we? There's the high rises. There's the hunting store. It's still up, but it won't be for long, mate. I cancelled the renewal. It's going to be up until like the middle of July, I believe. That's when it's paid up until. I'm leaving the puppets where they're not really bothering me. Because now with the NPCs, they're all the better security guards. The NPCs will, in a lot of cases, go for the puppets first. Let's take a gander in here. No, there's no way, even with 0.3 loot, we wouldn't be seeing anything in here. This looks looted. Someone's been here overnight. Oh yeah, for sure. I didn't chop them up because we've got no room to put the meat. And I've got a skewer still on me from yesterday. And we've got a couple of extra bits of meat as well. It's the gun store I'll be interested to... Oh yeah, I do. I've got the gamma filter on. Let me just take that off because we don't need it anymore. It was nighttime. We don't need to be burning your eyeballs out. Hey, Phil. Afternoon, mate. Gun store's right there, but I don't like going in from the back. I'd rather come in from the front. It's not as tight a space. We've got more room to move around and possibly run away if necessary. NPCs incoming. I heard human footsteps. Or was it just multiple puppets? It may have just been multiple puppets and we heard the footsteps in unison. It made it sound like NPCs coming. Well, this place always used to have 3 puppets in it. That's 1. Can't search that anymore. Grindstone. Don't need that. Grindstone is good. It's a quest item. Oh, what's that? 357. No, no use to us right now. Can't put that in the improvised rifle, unfortunately. The improvised pistol, yes, but we don't have one of those. Alright, so there's only one puppet in here now. Question is, do we really want to go to the other one? I think we will. I'm not going into like the main town proper, down by the stadium and the police station and what have you, given that we don't have any ammo for either of the weapons that we have on us. And we're very likely to come across at minimum like tier 3 NPCs in there with guns. I'd rather just skirt the exterior, where one, we can see them coming from farther off, and two, we've got places to run to. And we've still got the other hunting store on the outskirts of town by the supermarket that we can go to. It's really more so the hunting stores that I'm interested in, to be honest. And gas stations, with the possibility of a hiking backpack or a military quiver. I guarantee if we went to the stadium right now, yeah, we might get some decent shit, but the likelihood of coming across dudes with UMPs and MP5s is basically guaranteed. And we're not going to be taking on a squad of them with a fucking bow, that's for sure. Or at least not with the stuff that we've got on right now. If I had at least like a bulletproof vest, let alone attack vest, yeah, then I might actually consider it, but this... I can't draw. NPC. Let me draw, let me draw. And now the puppets are after me. And that's only tier 2 NPCs. Two of them. Well, actually, no, that's tier 3. Shotgun. Motherfucker. You want to drop that improvised pistol for me, would you? No, of course not. Why would you? Alright, where did that other cunt go? Is that him? That's him. Ooh, thread. That's actually very useful because I need to make a new... sewing kit. I don't have an improvised sewing kit right now. That was close. That was close. It's your inability to draw the bow when you get hit is a little fucking annoying. And that happens whether you're using the recurve or the compound. Yeah, I mean, shit, even if you're using the improvise, that's going to happen. That was fucking close. How are we doing on the arrows? You know what? We might as well chop one of these fuckers up and then just switch out the shit meat with the good meat. Oh, melee is definitely a good option against these guys. If you're in a like we saw yesterday, granted I nearly fucking died, but thanks to having the improvised bulletproof, we were able to make it through. Like had I not had that improvised bulletproof, and if I didn't switch to using the cleaver as soon as I did and just hacking away at those guys inside of that warehouse, then we would have been done for. But in close quarters, it's a very good option to just go at them with whatever melee you have. We do need a toolbox. I want to repair that. I want to repair that improvised bulletproof as quickly as possible. That's what kept us in the game again. One of them had an improvised pistol and the other one had some sort of shotgun, and neither of them dropped it, which is unfortunate. Depending on what shotgun he had, I might have switched our improvised rifle out for that. Unfortunately, we didn't even get any fucking ammo from either of them. Alright, there's the metal. Get some planks on the go. Oh, now we've got a grindstone. We could get some decent repairs on our blades, couldn't we? So we only need to leave, I think it's like 30 uses on that to hand it in, the quest item. We're only going to be able to get that up to 50 anyway. We don't really have anything else, do we? Right, what else can we repair? Just to use up that toolbox. Let's put it on the M16 mag. You want to shut up, mate? I have a feeling we're going to get jumped by NPCs again when we get to that gas station. They like spawning in around the gas stations. How are we doing? Arrows wise. Yeah, Bushman would be nice. The cleaver's got the benefit of doing slightly more damage, and you can still swing it, like wield it really fast. Like just keep swinging over and over and over and over. It's just annoying it's that one little square bigger than the Bushman, so you can't put it in the fucking melee holster. And they've obviously done it on purpose, but it just seems a little silly that they make the melee holster just small enough that you can't put the cleaver in it. Block mag. Yeah, I'll have that. Any cashish? No cashish. No other goodies either. Oh, hello. There's the cashish. That's a rather disappointing gas station, if I do say so myself. The fact that the NPCs are armed, like firearms-wise, is both good and bad. If they don't hit you right off the bat and you get the opportunity to run away, being in a place like this, they're going to alert their puppets to them and then get swarmed. And that'll give you the opportunity to run away or get a good line on them and kill them. That doesn't... Look at the size of that squad. Look at the size of that fucking squad. Fucking shotguns and deagles. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. There was at least 7 of them from what I could tell. Three or four on one side and 2 or 3 on the other. For a minute there, the shots were coming in so fast, I thought it was another player. It was just multiple of them. So we heard, you know, each of them shooting in succession. And this is what I'm talking about, like the proximity spawning. This is what's going to drive people up the wall. No, I'm of the same opinion, mate. I'm of the same opinion. This is exactly what I'm just about to talk about. Like, it's okay when it's puppets. Yeah? They're going to run at you. You see them, you notice them, you run away, you know, you can get away. But when you've got an entire squad that are all armed with at least good pistols, if not higher, you can't get away from it. Had that thing not been in front of me, then I would have been dead a couple of seconds sooner. But they basically just plonk, spawn right in front of me. There's nothing I can do about it. The only way I would have survived, possibly survived that, but even that's questionable, is if I had a helmet, like some sort of military helmet, attack vest, and an automatic weapon. Yeah, then I might have been able to thin the herd before they managed to do enough damage. Yeah, but I was also kind of lucky in that group to the right of me was taken with running at a puppet. It was only after they stopped paying attention to that puppet or killed that puppet that they could turn their attention back to me. If that puppet hadn't have been there, then all of their attention would have been straight on me, straight from the bat. And then you've got what? Somewhere between 5 and 7 or 5 and 8 armed NPCs all shooting at you at the same time. That's just not cricket. That's just not cricket. That's not a challenge. That's an execution. Let's see where it puts us this time, eh?
My life was...
Yeah, fuck off. Oh, if they don't, then they're going to be pushing a lot of players away. That's for sure. Yeah, of course, we're as far away from the big city as we can possibly get, aren't we? Of course. Oh, I hate the Zeds. I categorically hate the Zeds, and even though we're relatively close where we could run up to the junkyard, I don't want to waste the time. Let's see if we can get a better spawn. It'd be nice if they added presets here. Yeah, where I could just, you know, get to the end before spawning, save the preset, and then just be able to select that. So I don't have to go through this every single time. If it had only been that group of like 3 of them to the right of us, I'd go as far as say we might have had a fighting chance, given that I had cover behind that, whatever it was. Yeah, I just got to the point where I was able to draw the bow again. I might have been able to take a couple of them down and peek. But the others on the... Well, that dude with the deagle that was like right up in my face.
My life was
basically took care of that. Well, what are you putting in this time? What's that? B2 airfield. Quarries. What is this? Oh, it's a cheese factory. Yeah, it's probably different because he didn't set it exactly the way it was on the test server. And when you're testing alone, you're always going to see a different result than when there is actually live people playing on the server. Because the second that you have another person on the server, the server's going to... the algorithm's going to split how it does the spawning between the 2 people, depending on their proximity and their playstyle, whether you're running around or not, etc., etc. The NPC system also takes into account what level of weapons that you've got. So whatever testing Luth does solo is never going to fully recreate what you're going to get on the live server. And more often than not, because I'm familiar with him, yeah, he's not going to set things up exactly the same from what he tested. He's happy with this. If he's happy with this, then he's a masochist.
My life was...
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, we're going to try one more time, as long as it doesn't put us in the Zeds.
My life was a peaceful.
Devs, do two things, please, as far as like the cinematics are concerned. Allow us to turn off the game startup cinematic and this. I can't be asked. Yeah, I know all you've got to do is press spacebar, but Christ. It's like being forced to listen to Dina every fucking time. Ah, this is naval. Yeah. Or is it? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, that's naval over there. There are certain sectors of the map that I just simply refuse to play in. I've been playing this for what, a little over 3.5 years now, and I can still count on one hand how many times I've been to naval. I just can't be bothered. Alright, with any luck, this is the last one.
My life.
One thing Luth could do to improve it is simply push out. Yeah, we'll go with snow. I don't mind snow. Snow's my jam, especially now that they nerfed the fucking trench foot. We could probably, from here, we could probably YOLO run back to our body. Alright, let's open a high and hope that the drift helps us. Like one thing L could do to improve upon the way things are right now, one thing, and it would help solve a lot of these kinds of issues. And that's just increase the distance from the player that anything spawns in. That's it. One setting. Then you wouldn't have things like this where you've got NPCs literally spawning right up in your face. If he doesn't want to set it out, you know, as far as what I had on my server with like a 7.5 proximity, put it at like 4.5. As far as I'm aware, the default where it says -1 for that particular setting is somewhere like 2.5 or 3.5. Set it to 4.5, 5.
Secure
Yeah, then you'll be looking at having the NPC spawn out another 30, 40 meters away from you, which in a lot of instances is going to give you more than enough time to acquire them and decide what you're going to do. Take up a defensive position or run. But this way, like, is literally we're walking up to the supermarket, there's nothing there, and then all of a sudden, boom, a half a dozen fucking armed NPCs right in front of us. That's not a challenge. That's not a challenge. Yeah, that's like you said earlier, mate. That's BS. That's masochism. That's making it unnecessarily difficult for no other reason than to be masochistic.
Just by not standing still. You have now been granted access to my knowledge database, the Codex. Access it now.
Well, we had a little under 10 minutes pass while we were faffing about. And we've got 30 minutes to get to our body. And we're approximately 2.5 sectors away. So it'll be borderline, but with any luck, we might actually make it. It really depends on just how much time went by between our first death and now respawning. It seems like about 10 minutes. Like I died yesterday at the brickyard, yeah, where I knew they were there. I knew where they were, and I was trying to get a line on them. And that death is totally my fault. 100%. I knew where they were. I was in cover. I could have just run, but I wanted to try and take them on. And then the second I peeked, they got me with a lucky shot. That kind of thing, I'm totally down with. Yeah, I made the choice. I went into the situation. But in situations like this, you've got no choice. You've got no choice. Like I could have tried running, but then I wouldn't have been in cover as much as I was, and then the follow-up shots would have killed me. The fact that I took cover in that position where I was to in the hopes of being able to draw my bow again, yeah, to get that ability back, was time I absolutely needed. And had it, like I said, had it only been the dudes on the right hand side, we might have stood a chance. We might have stood a chance. I can't even fucking see them. I have absolutely no idea where that came from. Well, let's just cross country it, eh? Instead of sticking to the roads. We want to beeline it, and running downhill is gonna help us get all the farther, because we don't use stamina downhill. I don't need to, mate. I know exactly what you mean. I went through the motions back in the day when they first, like before they made changes to the spawn system, or before they switched out the spawn system, should I say? Yeah, when they were just making tweaks to the wild spawns and everything else. I helped Luth with info and a bunch of testing back in the day. I know what he goes through. Like, that's why I said I'm familiar. Yeah, I've helped him with some of that stuff in the past, back on OG Meat Grinder. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, it's just more often than not he sets things up in a very similar way to the way the devs do things. Yeah, he'll turn things up to 11 until people start screeching, and then he'll turn it down until there's, you know, only a medium amount of screeching, and then he'll leave it there for a more significant period of time. Instead of starting from the bottom and then incrementally going up until it feels good, he goes, blasts way past the mark and then tones it down until it's acceptable. And I've never really understood that way of going about things. It's exactly what the devs do and what causes them a whole load of problems. And it's the same way that Luth goes about things. Even though he himself complains a lot about the way the devs do things, he does it exactly the same. Gas station, yeah. With any luck, our stuff will still be there. We've just got to really YOLO push and not get sidetracked by anything, and hope we get lucky with the puppets when we actually get into the town. Whoopsie. Almost. Almost ran off a cliff. The good thing with pushing out the proximity spawn of the NPCs is, yeah, the way it is at the moment, they're so close that they can basically get a shot off almost straight away after spawning in. If you pushed out their spawn by some distance, yeah, even if they do take a shot at you, it's going to be so inaccurate that it's likely going to miss, or even if it hits you, then it's going to be, you know, like a glancing shot. And you're going to have much more of a chance to actually do something about it. Either run or take up a defensive position and shoot back. All right, let's wait for Stam. Let's wait for Stam to catch up. Oh, so do I, mate. So do I. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he says it like it is. It's just he has wildly different opinions on what's difficult. Like he's done a hell of a lot for the. I mean, it's the whole point why I'm playing on the meat grinder again. This is where I started out. Like I've said this a number of times on stream. I'll say it again. Yeah, I wouldn't be half the player that I am today if I hadn't spent as much time playing on the meat grinder as I did. And that's thanks to him having a place that we can call home and putting the effort in. Yeah, I massively appreciate what he does. Like, don't get me wrong, I might say certain things about him, but that's my opinion. Everyone's open to their opinion in much the same way that he's open to his opinion about whatever he does on his own servers. I love the guy. Yeah, I wouldn't still be playing here as much as I do and supporting him. Well, I'm not supporting him as much as I used to be because things come in between IRL, but I was a Patreon of his for a time, a YouTube member. Yeah, the servers cost money and I spend my time here, so I'm going to help support that. You don't get something for nothing. But he's done a lot for the community with his tutorials and the servers, the Discord, everything. He's a great guy. Like, I've got nearly 5,500 hours in the game, And I would hazard a guess that at least half, if not more, probably about 75% of those hours is spent playing on his servers. And about 75% of that time, if not more, I spent on the meat grinder. So I've probably got at least 2,500 hours of my 5,500 just playing on the meat grinder. Thought I saw something moving in the distance there. All right, well, we're back at the town that gave us our start yesterday. We've just got to make it down the road, and the big city's right there. And the supermarket's but a stone throw from there. So with any luck, our original body will still be there. If not, then tough shit. We'll just start over. Just grab a bit of stamina. At least we lost that bitch. What's that? That is what I classify as BS. There's nothing there, and then you've got a squad of dudes. Yeah, 3 levels above me. I've got 0 weapons, and they all had shotguns. Yeah, because next to the proximity, you've also got the difficulty you can set them to. And it tiers what you're going to come up against by where you are and how geared you are. And he's got these things just set far too out of whack. Far too out of whack.
My life.
Right, put me near the junkyard this time at least so I can get a decent start. I don't care about our old body. Fucking car 98 and compound bow be damned. Yeah, thank you very much. Right on top of the junkyard. Literally right on top of the junkyard. I couldn't have asked for a better spawn. This is my dream spawn. We'll go in the forest and get the Dina shit out of the way and get a bow, and then we'll move in. Alright, where's the rocks? They definitely removed a lot of the rock piles.
Secure communication established.
Like, a lot of them.
Welcome to the SCUM Island. I am an AI created by Tech One Corporation. My full designation is Dual Energetic Entity Neural Appliance version 2.0. My intellect excels, but the creators think I am best used as a tutorial, protocol overseer, and body performance analyst. I will now provide basic movement instructions.
Can we get to the tasks, please, sweetheart?
If you are unable to find a piece of information in the codex, it doesn't exist. When you are ready, proceed to the Tasks tab.
I'm there. Right. Rocks.
Secure
Where are you?
communication established. In this tutorial protocol, you will learn how to craft a stone knife. By commencing this task, you have shown your determination to remain alive, but this is only the first step. Follow my instruction. Excellent. Proceed by opening your crafting user On the right side of the interface is your items. Here you can see every component needed for crafting. The instructions were followed properly, so the needed stones were already gathered. Press the craft. That will do. Congratulations, you have now drag the knife into the hands slot or right. Crafting a stone knife protocol is now completed. Secure communication established. There are many dangers on the island, many of them trained by me. You do not stand a chance in your current state, so you will now reinforce your You just acquired a long stick. To craft an improvised wooden spear, use the same process as in the previous task. Start by opening the crafting user interface.
Oh, I have to do it all over again, don't I? Because we didn't do it exactly as she
To find
said.
recipes easier, use the search bar. Find and craft an improvised wooden spear. This time, I will allow you to skip the details.
Please change this. I don't want to have to go through every single step one by one. If the end of the task requires a spear and you've got the spear, sense that and say it's complete and move on. Fucking annoying. Like, I on a server, the only reason I go through the motions, however annoying she is, on a server like this is because I'm on a server like this. Yeah, because the fame actually is going to mean something to me. But otherwise, however much of a nice starter help it would be, I can't be asked to fucking listen to what we have to go through with this woman.
Good work, prisoner.
And the way in which we do.
Secure communication established. Prisoner, remember the following rule. If you find anything useful, you must acquire it. Unfortunately, your inventory space is very limited. Change that by crafting an improvised courier backpack. Begin by entering the crafting user interface and crafting a branch rope. Remember, click on the Details button to see what components you need.
I don't need any of this because all I'm going to do is go straight for the bow. I just want the fame that you get out of it.
If you take a look at the component, you can see all of your equipped gear right next to your inventory. Begin by right-clicking on your undershirt and using the cut interaction. You are now one
Oh, you can
rack
ignore her,
short.
but if you want a little bit of extra fame, you need to go through the tasks. And what I'm saying is, you have to go exactly in order as the tasks are. Like the end result of this is you're gonna craft an improvised courier backpack. But if you don't do branch rope, wait for that to get cleared, open the inventory, wait for that to get cleared, do that, wait for that to get cleared, and so on and so forth. Yeah, if you know what you're doing and you just go straight to making an improvised courier backpack, it won't realize, oh, you have one. Okay, it's task complete and move on. Yeah, you have to go through the motion step by step, and it's fucking annoying. After her initial chit chat, yeah, if you don't go into the manual, yeah, she won't say anything after that. Yeah, and then she's just there. But if you click into the manual, then she'll talk about the tasks, and she'll only start talking more again if you actually take one of the tasks. You can totally straight up ignore her. Like I said, the only reason I'm doing it is because I want the extra fame that you get out of those tasks. If you do them all up to, like, we can't go past a certain task on this server because one of the tasks includes you opening the map, and we can't open the map because it's been disabled here. But you get like 18 or 19 fame just by going through the tasks, which, you know, in the very beginning, when you're trying to get to 35 fame, is not insignificant. Yeah, because 35 fame is your borderline where you're going to be able to buy things like a hiking backpack and decent clothes. Yeah, so you're going to want as much fame as you can get your hands on to get to that point as quickly as possible, especially because Luth nerfed the quests where you can only do one quest from each trader in a 4-hour period. Where did we leave the other stuff? It's over here. All right, let's do this, shall we? I'd be very, very, very interested to know what this Slick Rick is doing. I'd be very, very interested to know what this Slick Rick is doing.
To equip, congratulations, you are now qualified to run around and pretend you are a mule. That was my joke. Secure communication established. By doing an involuntary full body scan of each prisoner, I deducted that not everyone is suited for hand-to-hand combat.
No shit, darling.
That is why you will now craft wooden arrows and an improvised bow. My evaluation is that you are now capable of solving this task with minimal problems, and my evaluation has a 0.2% margin for error. Start by crafting wooden arrows. If you have your cutting tool and the required wooden sticks, you can try out the auto-craft feature.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Located between the details and craft buttons. This speeds up your process by 35.4%. In your future ventures, feel free to also craft an improvised quiver. For now, your new backpack will have to suffice. Pick up the arrows and place them in your inventory. 2 variations of bows are available. the 20 and 35. Heavier poundage means more strength is needed to pull the bow, and the shots are more powerful. For the sake of this protocol...
I know, darling, I had a glorious compound bow until about
variations.
half an hour ago. Right, bow, and then that task is done and we can move on to the next one.
Chances of your survival are increasing as secure communication established. It seems you have been injured. Do not worry, it's a normal occurrence on the island. Most
Do
of the
not
prisoners
worry, she
die,
says.
But this protocol will teach you how to treat your wounds and find more information about them. It is crucial that you're aware of your proficiency in the medical skill. So first, open your metabolism user interface. On the top left part of you can check the details of the health user. On the right, all conditions have a severity that increases over time if you leave the injury untreated. Everything is ready to start the treatment process. Go back to your untreated injury and start by selecting the acquired rags. Notice how the bar around the injury indicator is starting to fill. Use enough rags to fully fill the bar and press the treat button. Congratulations. Secure communication established.
All right.
My instructions have now prepared you for the inevitable dangers
Axe.
throughout the whole island. Since survival is your main goal, it is time to start exploring and searching for sustenance. Search a few world containers. My algorithm shows that this is a highly repeatable process without which you will fail at staying alive. World containers include tree trunks, kitchen counters, drawers, and anything that can hold items. Go and make an effort.
Go and make an effort, she says. I kind of want to go over to the gas station first, just in case. We could go through the motions of, you know, getting all the fishing line we need, making a sewing kit, making the improvised backpack, and and then just walk over to the gas station and find a hiking backpack lying there. It's not far. And we can basically YOLO run across the forest, then take a peek at the place before we go there to see if there's NPCs before we roll up on it proper. It's worth a 5-minute detour just in case. Save ourselves a lot of headache. Potentially. Right, that'll do. And it's morning, so we've got plenty of time. We just YOLO run across that hill and we're basically there. Go for it, mate. Go for it. It's better you do it sooner rather than later before you like get really deep into acquiring certain skills. Oh, hello. That means there's someone pretty close. That looks like dead NPCs. Holy shit, I totally thought those fucking logs were fucking NPCs' bodies from a distance. Didn't they look like fucking like bodies sprawled out? My bad. I mean, we've restarted, not counting the just straight up letting ourselves fall from the sky, but like proper restarts. We've restarted here now like what, 4 or 5 times over. It's better to get certain shit out of the way sooner rather than later. Does it? It really doesn't take very long to get her basic things out of the way, and if you're playing on a server where they have the map, then you can continue and make even more fame. Oh, fair enough. Right, let's start walking. Get the bow out. Laughing boys around. Where are you, laughing boy? There's a puppet on. That's an NPC. You can tell just from the way that it's walking and drawing the bow. Hopefully it dies. Yeah, it did. Lovely. There's more of them. There's one with a crossbow. There was another one. It's like this kind of level of NPC, given my level, this is just fine. Maybe even like one level higher than this, even. But having them be so far away from you in like skill level just seems a little excessive to me. There was another one.
Movement nearby. Eyes open.
Oh, hello. I'll have that.
Now that you have experienced the process popularly called looting, narrow your search down to basic nourishment, like food and beverage products.
It's exactly what I was talking
My data
about, baby.
suggest humans should consume fruits and vegetables and can drink mostly anything as long as it is in a bottle.
Experience loot. Experience loot. Knowing where to go at the right time. But no, it was lucky. Might as well grab some meat while it's available. Take some fat as well.
Good. To consume this product, open your inventory user interface. Right-click the found item and use the eat or drink interactions.
I'm doing it. Do it in a minute, darling. All right, stop flashing at me.
On the right side of the metabolism panel, you can track everything nutrition needs to know about your health and well-being with multiple tools, including a diagnostic secure communicate. In the bottom right of the chances of destroying your pants are now reduced by now access the circular user interface from which you control your colon and bladder. You can explore all the available options are piss, poop, and vomit. Secure communication established.
Right, we'll light a
As
fire
human
after we get
bodies
through
are
the things
inadequately
at
designed, they
the
will freeze below a certain
junkyard.
temperature. To combat this, humans created clothes that can get wet and speed up the freezing process. I will now teach you how to craft an improvised fireplace, a contraption that will help you stay alive. Start by opening the crafting user interface. Logic tells us that two things are required to build a simple fire: a combustible material like tinder, and, in this case, some sticks to fuel the fire. First, craft tinder. If you have followed my instructions so far, this should be easy for you.
Right, we'll skirt the brick factory. Check the searchables under those carports over there, and the barracks at the end, and then we'll move back to the junkyard. Okie dokie, mate. You have a good one. Thanks a lot for stopping by and hanging out. Definitely staying away from the main building. That's where we saw the squad of NPCs yesterday. Although there were some running around outside as well. Oh, for crying out fucking loud, bitch.
Defensive position.
The simple inability to fucking draw my bow or run away so fucking quickly is really starting to get to me. Regardless of our strength and other things. There was nothing there. We walk in, look into the right, there's nothing there. Boom, they're there. This isn't a spawning system, Luthais. This is simply twisting people out of fucking shape for no reason whatsoever. This isn't difficulty, this is insanity.
My life.
My life was a
Going to be the Zeds, given the background noise. Yeah.
my life.
Where are you going to put us this time? Snow? Almost. Well, we're 4 minutes into the 30 that our body's going to be there. And yeah, we're close enough that with a good drift, we're just going to YOLO run to it. I'm not giving up on that hiking backpack that we found. Is going to be pretty dinged up after the beating we took from those NPCs, but it's still going to be more space than the courier backpack or any other
Secure
backpack we can
communication
find,
established.
and we're going to be able to
Welcome
repair
to
it.
the SCUM Island. I am an AI created by Tech One Corporation. My full designation is dual energetic.
As our first
entity
death was
neural
at 14
appliance
past,
version
it's now
2.0.
19, so we're 5 minutes in. We've
My
got
intellect
25
excels,
minutes
but
to
the
run
creators think I am best
a little
used
over
as
a sector.
tutorial, protocol overseer, and body performance analyst. I will now provide basic movement instructions. Data
Well,
suggests that regularly completing
we'll do those
tasks
after we get our
enables
shit
prisoners
back.
to overcome many of the island's challenges. I take 99.7% credit for each prisoner that survives the first 3 days, but success is not guaranteed due to the limited neural capabilities of each prisoner. When you are ready, either accept the first task or leave this interface and forfeit all chances of surviving until tomorrow. Secure channel closed.
I'll take my chances, Dina. We'll get back to you when we get our stuff back. This takes me back to the very, very beginnings of the meat grinder when I first started playing here. The only reason I'm still doing it is to try and like give it a proper shot. With the way that the NPC proximity is, it's just ludicrous. But you don't want to keep hearing that over and over. Come on, stamina. Catch your breath, mate. We're going to want to go towards those pylons. That's right next to the bridge that we're going to need to cross. We're not very far away. It's going to take us like, what, 6-7 minutes to get there. We're in plenty of time. We're only 10 minutes into our original death. We've still got 20 minutes to get there before the shit will disappear. I'd be interested to see if the body's still there. Because we were speculating why the body was still there after so much time had passed yesterday. And in all likelihood, it's because we're not respawning, but we're coming back as a completely different character, as far as the server's concerned. I want to see when that body ups and disappears, because with a body you go back to after a normal respawn, after 15 minutes the body disappears and the stuff stays there, and the stuff will stay there for a further 15 minutes. But about the 20-minute mark, things like bows and pistols will start to disappear, and then gradually the other things, with everything up and disappearing at the 30-minute mark. And yeah, we're 11 minutes in. Actually, it's probably going to take us less than 6 or 7 minutes to get back there. We've got to cross that bridge, go past the gas station around the corner, and we're there. So we'll be getting back to our body at roughly the 15-minute mark after our death. It'll be interesting to see if the body is actually still there or just the stuff. We're definitely not running past the gas station, though. Knowing our luck, we'll get some more NPCs spawn there again. Murk us before we get to the body. Up the hill and round the corner, twice over, and then we're there. And hopefully we can get back to it. One thing I definitely wanted to try and get done today was try and go into a bunker. At this rate, we're never going to get there. Alright, let's start making our way up this hill, shall we? Don't want to be running past the gas station. With our luck, we'll have another fucking squad of NPCs run out of there. And it'll be over before it began again. Oh, you've got to be fucking shitting me. Restart. We got in the area, so the body should be loaded. It's a 50-50 now if that body's still going to be there after the restart. It depends on your proximity and whether you've loaded the area. I'm hoping that fucking body's still going to be there. Oh. That's a tough break. Well, if it isn't, at least we're near junkyard. That's all I can say. You back again, server? We'll let the NPCs and the puppets fight it out. Grab some stamina. I guess we're running on the inside then. To stay away from those fucks. That's an NPC just waiting. Let's see if we can gamify them. Mr. Puppet, I need some assistance. Do you mind? Well, they managed to kill the puppets, and there's still NPCs left over. Are we going to get around them? I think we might have been able to get around them. I saw another one of them out on the road. Yep, our gear's still there. The NPC kill the puppet or the opposite way around? Can you knock the other ones, please? Yeah, I thought as much. Silly bitch. I'll take that. Oh, and the other one's been murked by the puppets. Good job, mate. Good job. We've still got our meat, don't we? Yeah, all right. You can pit them against one another. You just got to get fucking lucky and have distance. It's just more often than not, you don't have the luxury of getting that distance because they spawn so on top of you. Actually, we'll take that beer. Good calories right there. And a chocolate bar. I want to search the military containers here just in case we get lucky. Where are you, mate? You and your bush spawning. There you are. At least the bag's still at 51%. As long as we don't take too much more damage, we can repair that. I'm still undecided on where to put my base, to be honest. I'm still undecided. Given the changes in the quests here, among other things, and you only being able to buy vehicles, and the general lack of bunkers now that they've removed a whole bunch of them. I want to stay relatively close to a trader instead of being out in the sticks where it would take me like an hour to get to the trader every fucking time. But I just don't know. I wouldn't mind being in the snow, but then, you know, that's the sticks. Yeah, then we're probably looking at depending on how far away from the trader we put ourselves, we're looking at a minimum of like a half an hour, maybe 45-minute trek every time we want to go there. And getting to the good bunkers to loot would be about the same in either direction. I'm still contemplating putting something in the forest area, maybe like the same kind of area that I built pre-update on LDR. That's kind of a happy medium, but I don't know yet. I'm not going in there because that's almost certainly going to spawn NPCs in it. Oh, and we got some more of the fuckers. Right, one was murked by puppets. What about the other one? Oh, there's still two more. Oh, you idiot. Three. Take those, thank you very much. Do you want to drop that good arrow? Thank you. And there's still another one out here that the puppets took down. Is your body still here? Yes, it is. Right, let's move on to the junkyard, shall we? We need fishing line and or thread. Make ourselves a improvised rifle. With any luck, an improvised scope. Definitely a improvised suppressor. And as long as the junkyard gods are good to us and we get a decent amount of lead, then we'll make some ammo as well. Hold off on eating and drinking for a little while. When it gets to like 15-20%, then we'll have a couple of swigs of the beer and eat the chocolate bar. I think we'll forego going through the Dina steps for now. We'll just get on with it. Yeah, it's nearly 20 fame, but we're nowhere near needing that yet. When that becomes a thing, then we can do it even at the trader. Simple enough. Oh, you know what we could grab? And we could make ourselves a mixed skewer. There used to be a mushroom out here somewhere. One of those big ones. We've got some corn. That classifies as the vegetable for the mixed skewer. And there used to be one of those huge puff mushrooms that would always spawn around the trees out here. Well, any mushroom that we can use would be nice right now, but that puff mushroom would be the best. Come on, where are you, mate? Now we'll probably come across something in the forest closer to the junkyard. Let's just carry on. It's edible. The little chode mushroom, that's an edible one. Right, here we are. Mecca. We're most definitely going to have NPCs here. In all likelihood, the amount of time we're going to spend here, probably 2 or 3 waves of them. Just with any luck, they're not going to spawn like right in our face. And we'll be able to notice them before they get the drop on us. Going to wait this out to see what happens. Because that was proximity spawn. There was nothing there when we approached the building. And when we got there, then it spawned things in. And it noticed us because we were jogging. It's usually, from what I've seen at least, not long after those kinds of proximity spawns that they put some NPCs in as well. Interesting that that door was open. in the hallway above us. What's that? Just a defect in the concrete. Right, where are you, sweetheart? Oh, there's a sleeper. Hey, lovely jubbly. Now, you know what? Let's drink that. That'll be good for water and food, given the calories, and we should be able to fill it. Lovely. Now we've got water. I'll be interested to see what they made the drunkenness effect look like now. I have a feeling that was a player. What are you doing there, sweetheart? How did you get there? Come on, give me some fishing line or thread. Be nice, so we can actually repair our shit. Yeah, we could do with gloves. Don't want to have to put up with hand abrasions. Another needle, yes please. We've been through here, haven't we? Oh no, we didn't search. Well, that'll do us for now. Let's go search the other part of junkyard. Jog only. At least we won't get the puppets spawning in. Not as many of them, at least. It is nice that you get those high-tiered the arrows off of the NPCs every so often. Would you care to shut the fuck up, mate? Much appreciated. Any food? I'll have that, though. And the gunpowder. No food. Alright, let's see what the piles can bestow upon us. And hope we can get... I think it's 10 fishing line that we need, yeah, because of our survival level. So we didn't take any survival at all. The amount of fishing line and or thread that you need to make that sewing kit goes down. I think it goes all the way down to like 5 once you've got it maxed to like above advanced. I had it down as low as 7, but I wasn't near fully maxing it out. Hey, Mr. Becker. Welcome back, mate. Shut up, sweetheart. Oh, I'm leaving them there. Security. In case we have NPCs spawning and coming from that way. That's 7. That was a fucking amazing first find. 7 fishing line right off the bat. We only need to find 3 more out of the entire junkyard. We can't do that, can we? What's low weight? Let's put that down there. The blunt implement, where if we want to make toolboxes so we don't have to make a hammer. It's a quest item, but that doesn't really matter right now, seeing as we're light years from unlocking the mechanic anywhere. I'll take that lock. Come on, Junkyard, you started so well. Giving me 7 fishing line. Play nice. Give me the remaining 3 already. Yeah, I thought as much. You're going to come around, aren't you, darling? Oh, no, you're not. Come on over here, sweetheart. Hey, Waddy. Welcome back, mate. Morning. They got rid of the bushes that were around these cars. All of these cars were surrounded by bushes before the update. Come on, sweetheart, hurry up. We don't have all day. Well, Junkyard doesn't seem to want to play ball right now. It's not giving us any more fishing line. Wouldn't mind grabbing that. Come on, junkyard, play nice. Cop up the fishing line. If I didn't know better, I'd say this place is looted already. These piles haven't been searched. We were able to pick stuff up. Right, next row. Fingers crossed we find the 3 fucking fishing line. Be a crying shame if we weren't able to get it done. What's that? 34. That's totally repairable. Once we get more space after repairing the bag, I think we'll grab that and repair that as well. That's good money at the trader. If I remember correctly, like order of like expensiveness is the green, black, white, pink. So that's going to be some good cashish right there. And of course, you're going to give us everything but. Oh, a fishing rod. That'll be useful. And unless it's a vanilla change by the devs, I do believe Luth may have decreased how much stamina you use to jump and vault. 1. You're going to poke our eye out with 1 fishing line. Don't be like that, junkyard. Play nice. 8. We need 2 more. That's not very nice. We're 2 fishing lines short of a sewing kit. Gonna leave those puppets there. Oh, we didn't search the bottom piles, did we? We just got the top as we went across. And we've got another one on the other side. Come on, fingers crossed. Fishing line. No. What else have we got to search here? There's a couple of cars up there. There's still a couple of cars down here. Trucks and what have you. Come on, junkyard, be nice. 2 fucking fishing line. Is that too much to ask? Can you hit the bitch? Thank you. Where are my good arrows? Where are you, darling? That's not infuriate. Thought I heard running. It's not infuriating at all, is it? So near but so far. 2 uses of fucking fishing line away from making it sewing kit. I almost want some NPCs to spawn now, in the hopes that maybe they drop some thread, because we got thread from them earlier. Hey Jacob. Welcome back, mate. MP5 mag. Yeah, that's really useful, isn't it? Might as well shove that up my ass. But no, I don't have to. They've got an item in the game for that as well. The devs seem to have a weird obsession with putting dildos in the game, with all the dildo themed weapons. And like, if you look at the teaser trailer, well, just about every single one of the trailers, they've got them sprinkled all over here and there. Alright, what else have we got to search here? It's basically just a handful of cars at the other end of the junkyard. That is oh so disappointing. How do we already have puppets back here again? We just went through this place and cleared it. Right, let's go to the other end of the junkyard and see what we left to search over there. We already went through these. Like right up at the other end, there's maybe like 3 or 4 more cars to search. We've got to hold out hope. Yeah, so far it's all right. We've had a number of rather frustrating deaths to NPCs where they basically spawn right in our face out of nowhere. But I mean, that's no surprise. We're playing SCUM. Other than that, everything's hunky-dory. No, my main issue is it's not, in the vast majority of cases, it's not about how to handle them. It's simply the proximity with which that they spawn. Like, it's even worse than with the puppets, because when the puppet spawned literally in front of you, like quite literally, just out of thin air, at least, one, it's only a puppet. And two, it would be like one, maybe two of them. Yeah, but when you're talking about a squad of 7 armed NPCs directly in front of you out of nowhere, that's just not cricket. That's what I would call BS. I just don't know how they don't learn. I really don't know how the devs don't learn. They had that exact problem with the puppets to begin with, and now seemingly they've tweaked that system to the point where it's way better than it was. Now we've just got the exact same issue with the NPCs, which is worse because they're heavily armed. It's like, you know, 1 step forward, 2 steps back, out of the frying pan into the fire. We've been here for what? 15, 20 minutes at least, if not more. And we haven't had a single group of NPCs spawn on us yet. And I have been running around a bit. But we go up and in my opinion, Junkyard's a relatively significant place given all the good shit you can get from here. But we come up to a farmhouse and we get a half a dozen dudes run us down. But we've been here for the better part of a half an hour and we don't have a single one. Now on release day, Bedder was in their Discord answering questions, and from what I took away from what he said, it does. He was answering questions on that ship specifically, and he was saying to tweak that setting to get them to be farther away. Bedder himself. Trying to think. We've gone through all of that. We've gone through all of the double piles. Gone through that, gone through that. We've gone through the top and bottom of these. We've gone through all of the single vehicles. We've gone through the warehouse and all the vehicles over there. We're basically, we're out of things to search. We need 2 more thread. And we're starving, Marvin. So I think what we'll do is take take a moment and get the Dina things out of the way in the warehouse, so at least we have cover. And make ourselves a skewer and a mixed skewer, because we've got some corn. We've got a mushroom, we've got some human steak. That'll make some room in our inventory and get us some much needed food. I don't want to do that until we've gone through the Dina stuff, because we have to make a fire for some of the Dina things as well. Let's see. Let's chuck some shit down. Yeah, where did the other... And we passed out. Yeah, no, I noticed that they do. They do like to group together, and they'll come at you like in a straight line. We had that happen a little over half an hour ago with the last little group at Brickyard. They all get together in a little clique and then come at you almost single file. Upsy daisy, mate. You can have something to eat in a minute. There it is. Right. We need stones. Can you stop with the... Well, technically we are going to need to cut. No, but then we won't have anything to cut when we actually want to do the mission. All right, let's get this started, shall we?
On the right side of the interface is your items crafting panel. Here you can see every component needed for crafting. The instructions were followed.
We'll get this out of the
so
way,
the
work our way
stones
up to
were
the
already
fire,
down.
and then we'll be able to cook ourselves the
Press
skewer.
craft button. That will do.
Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Average prisoner fails to see that the crafted knife is lying on the ground, as shown in the vicinity area. Congratulations, you have now proven more capable than 52% of other prisoners. Now drag the knife into the hands slot. Crafting a stone knife protocol is now completed. Secure communication established. There are many dangers on the island, many of them trained by me. You do not stand a chance in your current state, so you will now reinforce your knowledge. You just acquired a long stick. To craft an improvised wooden spear, use the same process as in the previous task. Start by opening the crafting user interface.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
To find recipes easier, use the search bar. Find and craft a improvised wooden spear. This time, I will allow you to skip the details button.
Useless whore.
Good work, prisoner. Your spear won't do much. Secure communication established. Prisoner, remember the following rule. If you find anything useful, you must acquire it. Unfortunately, your inventory space is very limited. Change that by crafting an improvised courier backpack. Begin by entering the crafting user interface and crafting a branch rope. Remember, click on the details button to see what components you need.
No, I get that it is, but it would be nice if you could circumvent it. If you know what the...
If you take a look at the components needed for the improvised courier back, you can see all of your equipped gear right next to your inventory.
I wish
Begin
you'd
by
shut up.
clicking on your undershirt and using the cut interaction.
All right, now she shut up. I get that it's intentional, but if the end result is to make a courier backpack, then if you've got the courier backpack, then just let the fucking task complete
You are
and
now one
not have to have us
component
go
short.
through every step
Cut
every
your
single bloody time.
underpants or boxer briefs. It is for the greater good.
Oh, that you can't disable it.
Finish the process by crafting the improvised courier backpack.
You can. But that server side, there's an option to disable Dina. You can disable and enable her, and you can also set the level of tips that she gives from beginner to expert.
Congratulations, you are now qualified. Secure communication established. By doing an involuntary full body, 2 variations of bows are available, the 20 and 35. Heavier poundage means more strength is needed to pull the bow, and the shots are more powerful. For the sake of this protocol, you can now craft any of the 2 variations.
And we're about to pass out again. I just want to get to the needing to make a fire task. Then at least we'll get all the fame for the tasks, and then we can cook our food on that. No, it's client and server side. As far as client side goes, if you're in like sandbox, what they call single player now, yeah, you just have to have it turned off in your options, and you won't see her. As far as I know, if you have it turned off server side, then regardless of what the client's set to, you're just not going to see it. In much the same way as client options don't make a difference on whether you've got the map available to you or not. If the map's turned off server side, then it's off. I don't know whether it's intentional or not. I mean, time will tell. But there's an option to disable the deluxe pack server side, which Luthais has gone for in a meat grinder because it's a hardcore server, so we don't start with the Korea backpack, etc., etc. But when you go to the bank, you can still get the gold card for free.
Chances of your survival are increasing at a great pace. Secure communication established. On the top left part of you can check the health user interface. On the right side of the all conditions have a severity that increases over time if you leave the injury untreated. Your injury has a C2 severity. If you possess the ability to read, you must have noticed that you need rags to treat it. Find some rags or cut some of your equipment to acquire them.
Nearly there.
Start by selecting the acquired rags. Notice how the bar around the injury indicator is starting to fill. Use enough rags to fully fill the bar and press the treat button.
Once we get this bullshit out of the way and cook some food, then we'll carry on.
Congratulations. You secure communication established. My instructions have now prepared you for the inevitable dangers. Good. To consume this product, open your inventory user interface. Right-click the found item and use the Eat or Drink to track what is happening when you... On the right side of the metabolism panel, you can track everything nutrition needs to know. Secure communication established. My human body analysis suggests that your body will need to get in the bottom right of the interface. The chances of destroying your... Now access the circular. You can explore all the available options are piss, poop, and vomit. I don't secure communication established. Until now, my system UI is impeccable. Therefore, the search options function just like they do on the logic tells us that two things are required to build a simple fire. A combustible material like tinder, and, in this case, some sticks to fuel the fire. First, craft tinder. If you have followed my instructions so far, this should be easy for you.
We actually have to gather them, though, don't we? Oh, no, we actually have to craft tinder, regardless of the fact that I have what I need to actually fill the blueprint.
Great work! Were you a carpenter before you became a prisoner? All you need now are some wooden sticks. Your survival skill impacts how many you will need, so let's be safe and gather a good amount.
We actually have to pick them up.
Good. Base building recipes work a bit differently than item recipes. First, you need to place a blueprint on the ground and then fill it to complete the crafting process. Go back to the improvised fireplace. If you have followed my tutorial protocols up to now, I believe you already have all the requirements needed to fill this blueprint. Do so now.
Fucking annoying bitch.
Congratulations! You are now the proud owner of an improvised fireplace. Of course, the fire won't start itself. That is why you now require a fire drill. The recipe can
The
be
fact that
found
I've already
under
got a
the
lighter
Items
doesn't
tab,
matter.
Part of the crafting user interface. Everything is ready. Access the many prisoners on this island are arsonists. So this next step comes next. Excellent. The chances of freezing have been reduced, but they are still above 0. The flames you have just created won't last forever, so every now and then you will need to add more fuel. To do so, find some more sticks.
I just did it.
This time choose the fuel with small wooden... This concludes another one of my protocols. Many other items. Secure communication as there are 3... Now close the inventory interface and open your map.
And that's what we can't do. All right. Let's get this out of the way, shall we? Oh, we can't use corn. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. We can use corn in the plain vegetable one, but not in the mixed. All right, well, fuck you then. We'll make a vegetable one. If we didn't just pass out yet again. come on. You want to come too, please, mate? We've got everything you need. I just need to cook it. It seems the amount of time we spend blacked out increases each time you pass out, and we're lucky we didn't actually land on the fire there. Probably would have ended up killing us. Right, meat skewer. Veggie skewer. Now we can pick up all of our shit that we dropped. Right, we'll eat that. Cook up some more, and then we can fuck off. Maybe making another axe before we leave wouldn't be a bad idea. Might as well make use of the time while the skewers are cooking. Oh, we could like that and then just cook the others on there, couldn't we? And then we can get the fuck out of here all that sooner. Oh, our knife is, our axe is fucked. We need a knife. Yeah, and just look at how long we've been here. Yeah, and we still haven't had NPCs roll up on us yet. And other times we'll just barely be in a place, and then all of a sudden there's a whole fucking shitload of them. I'd call this a relatively significant POI. Why we haven't seen a single one yet, I just don't get it. Okay. $500 deficient. We'll be able to make that up. The veggie skewer's not going to do much for us. It's a little over 300. But the meat skewers will put us over the top. It'd probably be a good idea to get the improvised rifle out of the way, though we didn't see a single bit of lead. That's one of the reasons why I thought when we were going through the single file cars and the first set of stacks, we didn't see any lead whatsoever. It's what led me to believe that the place had probably been recently looted. I would have expected, even with .3 loot, I would have expected to see more lead than we did. Get that out of the way as well. While we're here, we should probably take care of the improvised rifle. And we're going to need more space if we want to take the axe with us. It's not really all that much we can leave behind. I guess we can drop that. Put that down there. Four metal. Come on, hurry up, mate. Oh. There we go. Right, you go there. You can fuck off. You go on my back. Right, we've just got to wait for this energy deficiency to fuck off. We've got food, tools, weapons, phone. I think we're gonna hightail it down to the trader. I've got a phone. Yeah, and I've got two different potential, well, three. Yeah. I've got three different potential starter quests on top of the possibility of getting the check air conditioners, which we can do at the trader itself. And although it won't get us the fame that we need to buy a bag, we'll at least be able to buy some thread, and then we can repair shit and make the other things that we need. So we're going to let the energy deficiency go away. You know what? We could do one better. We don't have any cigarettes on us, do we? Let's at least... rest on a bed. That'll help. That'll give us better exhaustion recovery, and that'll recover faster as well. Right. As soon as we're not in the red, we'll head to the trader, do whatever we can get our hands on quests wise, buy some thread, and then repair our gear and take it from there. So we're only going to be able to do one quest. Yeah, we'd need to make 7 fame between here and the trader to have enough to buy clothes and other things, but we're not going to have the money for that. I mean, I've got fuck all to sell. If we do one quest, we get what, somewhere between, depending on which quest we take, we get somewhere between $600 and $800. That's going to be just enough to get the basics. We'll get thread, salt, pepper, and then move on. Then at least we'll be able to make a quiver, save some space in our bag. We'll make ourselves the animal skin jacket, and we'll be good to go again. Nearly there. Yeah, look, we've got less strength than what we started with. Because we've been energy deficient for so long. That should go up to just barely under 5 by the time we get back in the green. Shame we didn't find any lead though. It would have been nice to make a couple of 7.62 rounds to go in the improvised rifle. Oh, you know, I don't remember seeing any oil filters either. Come to think of it, to make an oil can suppressor. It's rather a disappointing run from Junkyard for once. But shit happens. It is 0.3 loot after all. Nearly there. Come on, hurry up, metabolism. One, and there we go. Lovely jubbly. Pop it. Pop it. That was a quick reset. We've searched all of this already. We really spent that much time here. I'm going to check some of the containers in the warehouse to see if we can research those as well, because we haven't disconnected from the server since, yeah, see, that one's searched. So's that one. We definitely did search those containers. I'd be very surprised if they've reset by now. They have. Yeah, they have. Well, might as well go through them again then. Never know, might get lucky. Dirt bike body. That actually sells for very good money. Oh, we don't have any decent gloves. We might as well put those on. They're more durable than the wool ones, and the wool ones are just going to make us hot. Oh, and a good knife. If nothing else, we can sell that too. I must admit, I'm proper surprised this place is already reset. Large generator. There's some lead. Ah, lovely. We can make ourselves... It's only going to be 5 rounds, because if I remember correctly, we need 7 to make 5 at our current level. Where are we? 7, 6, 2... What's that good for? Car? Should we go for the 308s, 30 yacht, something like that? Oh, we need 8. Isn't that fucking typical? Isn't that typical? We need 1 more lead. Oh, but we can make an oil filter suppressor. No. 25 uses is the minimum to be able to hand it in. We'll repair it later. Yeah, those haven't reset yet. Then these... Oh, that's reset. Weird. We must have spent so much fucking time here, man. I didn't even really notice. Right, yeah, trader. Get to the trader. Sell what we can. Do what few missions we have available to us. Get some thread, repair gear. Move on. What time is it? 7 PM already. There's the fucking mushroom. Right, we're going to have quite the run to the trader, but at least it's going to give us a fighting chance to get our shit together. That's why I like the junkyard. You got such a nice spread of everything there. Yeah, we didn't luck out as far as the fishing line's concerned, but we're too short. Yeah, if we had a little bit of a better run on the main large stacks, we would have had that handled, and then we could repair our bag, and then I'd take the time to make a pistol holster and the pistol. Maybe hold out for some lead. Get the ammo that we need for the rifle and the pistol. It's such a great one-stop shop for starting out. I mean, on the vanilla server, 100%, you're walking out of there with improvised backpack, pistol holster, improvised rifle, suppressed, pistol, ammo. If you make your way there from somewhere else and you collect like feathers along the way, then you'll be able to make yourself some decent arrows, given all the fucking metal that's there and the fact that there's multiple machines that you can use. Now I've gone and lost an arrow. Great, I don't have the carbon broadhead. Well, whatever, I guess. Don't remember where we left that. I'm not going back for it. Not one arrow at least. Alright, with any luck, we should be able to get to the trader, get our shit done and be done and leave before the sun sets. And then we'll start making our way north, think about where we're going to set up shop. Kind of want to take a peek in there again. Lately, every time we have, this is where it's gone wrong. Because NPCs come along and fuck everything up for us. Oh, is that a helmet? It most certainly is. Alright, sweetheart. What are you doing? I leave as many of the puppets there as I possibly can now instead of just taking them all out, because it's all the more things for NPCs to get tangled up in if they start coming after us. You saw nothing, Mr. Puppet. Saw nothing. Right, let's get the fuck out of Dodge and make our way towards a trader, shall we? YOLO, run to trader. We just got to keep our eyes and ears open for the inevitable NPC surprise spawn. We only need 5 more fame. Five more, and then we only have to do 1 mission at the trader. Holy fuck. Was that me? Can't even see anything. No dialogue lines, just shots. Could that have been a player? Got a feeling that might have been a player. If it was an NPC, surely we'd see at least one of them still like walking around looking for us or what have you. If they were locked onto us. Just reloaded. I heard the reload. That's a player. Right. You want some? Come and get it, mate. You're going to have to get out of your fucking bush. I just heard the reload. There's multiple out there. I can't tell if it's NPCs or a fucking player now. I think that's an NPC. And there was another one in a yellow raincoat. That's weird. That's weird. Until I saw those two, I 100% would have thought that's a fucking player. A weird shot from nowhere with no dialogue line, because they normally have like some sort of dialogue line, like attack or, you know, whatever it is. And then it took him forever to reload. While I was running around, I heard the crack of the shotgun of him reloading way after the shot. They normally fire and then go to reload straight after. I mean, for all intents and purposes, it could still be a player, and there just happen to be NPCs there as well. I guess we'll never know. Definitely keeping an eye out, though, in case we're being followed. Whatever it was. Oh, we can repair that. And we can sell it. $27%. Still high enough to repair it to 100. Ooh. Look at that glorious saw. We can repair that back up to 100 as well if we don't use it too much. 27.5%. One thing that's missing from the traders, if you ask me, it would be nice of them to put a usable machine in there, like you have a tier 1 in the outpost in Rust. Like some sort of machine, a mill, lathe, you know, whatever it is, or even just a version of the improvised bench where you can do that kind of stuff in the trader would be nice. Hey, Yos. Welcome back, mate. All good. All good. And yourself? You been scumming much? Scumming a lot. Yeah, I thought as much. How you been liking it so far? But we still play it. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, mate. I know exactly what you mean. I'm going through the exact same thing. We just love to hate it. We only got one skewer. All right, we'll hold on to that. It would be nice to be able to use the alt look when running around when you've got an arrow knocked. I can't put it away because I don't have room for the arrow, because we'll just drop that arrow. You have to have the bow empty, or like not in, combat mode, to be able to hold alt to look around while moving. That would be a nice change to excuse me, to be able to do that. Although it's a nice change that they made it so that we can actually auto run without him putting the arrow away, at least. See, if you remember in the past, when you had an arrow knocked and you went to auto run, he'd put the arrow away. At least now he doesn't do that. Nearly there. Then we'll sell the sledgehammer, repair the gas mask and sell it. I think we'll sell the fire helmet instead of the military helmet. Do whatever quests we can. Get some thread and we set. Thread, salt, pepper. Excuse me. The majority of the big city looks just the same, like they layout wise. They changed very little in Samobor. Like they retextured things and stuff like that, but other than that, they didn't really do like big overhauls like they did with some of the little small villages and what have you. Because we've been to Samobor like twice today, and the place basically looks the same. All the major things were still in the same place. Gas stations, the big supermarket, gun store, hunting store, all that kind of shit. It's all in the same place. It just looks a little more polished. It is the first place I've been to that was basically the same. Well, other than the bunkers, of course. You know what I mean. What, in Samobor? Or in general? Because I know in general there's a whole bunch more houses that are boarded up that we used to be able to go into. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a whole bunch just boarded up in Samobor. There was so much of it that was more or less useless. There was like, you know, a handful of containers inside, if that, and like beds and what have you. Without all that much more to really loot, seeing as the vast majority of places either have rules against building in places like that or just straight up use the vanilla no build zones. It's not like people are building in there anyway. If closing off a whole bunch of places meant they could do, you know, significant optimizations to make it faster when you're there, so you don't have so much lags and what have you, and in general it makes things on the server better, then I'm all for it. Like, I was surprised. I was watching Red earlier, and I don't know where he's playing, but he checked the pop, and he said there's like 90 something people on the server, and I was like, 90 something people? What server is this that they have more than 60 people and it isn't laggy as fuck? I mean, think back to those times when, you know, you had somewhere between 40 and 60 people on the server and it was basically unplayable, and now you're on servers where there's like 90 plus people and the lag is just fine. Oh, Fozzie's place, and it's full at 120. Holy shit. The most... Yeah, no, that's got to be the optimizations in the engine. Like, if you know, doing what they've done with the map, especially in places like Samobor, leads to that kind of stuff, then fucking great. I'm all for it. Not being able to run through, you know, a couple of dozen buildings that had next to nothing in them to begin with. Yeah, get rid of them. Optimize things up the wazoo. I mean, the highest when Fozzie and PK were back in you know, with He Who Shall Not Be Named, and they were doing a bunch of testing. The most they were ever able to get up to was like 80, and then even when they were at 80, you could, especially like a couple of weeks in, you could feel some significant lag. If the game's playing well now with 120 people on the server, then great. There's someone on a boat. I really wish I had ammo in my gun and the scope on my fucking gun. Never mind. Alright, let's see what we can get up to. Duct tape, glue, small toolbox, we can do that. Batteries, I've only got one of them. That'll give me $800. And that'll give me that'll give me $10 less. I think we'll go with that, because that's at least going to make some space in my inventory.
I would be really grateful if you could do it with haste.
And
Let's see what you have.
I guess it must be who's my what's it? We'll sell that now. Make more room. I'm going to need to make another axe if I want to make toolboxes, because I don't want to be using that. So if we get that under 25%, then we can't repair it all the way back up again. All right, let's go to
Make sure to stop by again.
let's go to common. And sell that base roll smasher.
What's up? Guns come unloaded. That thing registered? Kidding. No.
Good $600 there. Now we can put that away. We need four bloody fame. 4 fame, and we'd be able to buy other stuff.
Good here, friend. Welcome. Well, here's what I got.
All right, I can buy thread, can't I? I most certainly can. We'll go with just the one for now. There we go. Now, quiver. Yeah, I'd have to craft so many fucking arrows to get full fame. Oh, would you look at that? Holy shit. 0.1% away from being irreparable. You've got to be careful with that. Right, let's go and pick up our gold card, shall we? Because although Luth has the deluxe pack turned off here, I'm not above making use of what little we still are allowed access to. Let's take this off.
See ya.
Welcome to the most secure place on the island.
What do you mean 5 free uses? Oh, 5 free renewals. Oh, okay, I get you. Yeah. No, but I mean, in general, like Luth has the deluxe pack turned off, so when you spawn, you don't get the courier backpack and all that kind of shit. But this you still get to use. That's what I'm saying. Right, let's go and make an axe. We're gonna need a knife as well, though, aren't we? I don't want to be using that to make toolboxes. That's the main thing. Yeah. Right, let's put that down over there so we don't mistakenly use it for anything whatsoever. For time. Wanna go away?
Oh! Oh!
Gotta grab some metal. Right, let's go and throw some toolboxes together. Saw's still there, okay. Yeah, that's Slick Rick. That's rather telling. Then that kind of answers my question. Now, he came to the trader on a boat. What do you tend to do in the ocean? And what can you exploit to high hell on gaining fame? He probably basically lives off of the water and fishes whenever he's not got anything else to do. That's the only reason why he's got that much fame. I don't like people like that. It's the reason why I stopped playing on Red server when I found out what people were doing to get ahead. It's supposed to be a challenge server. What's the challenge on exploiting something that devs have left open that hopefully will get patched anytime soon? Never mind. While we're here, might as well let's go and sell the gas mask now that we've repaired it. We should get some decent cashish for that. And you can, the thing is, you can snowball past a certain point.
What's up?
Because you can
Trying to rob the place. Guns come on. That thing registered.
you can sell it to.
Nobody cares.
No, I don't want to take shit from. No, thanks. I'm not going to take handouts from an exploiter. All right, let's grab some more metal, make some more toolboxes. I want to be ready for when we come across a machine, so we can get that saw repaired. You use one what? Yeah, but what, mate? I don't know what you're talking about. On Thursday, I'm gonna have to catch that. I'm most definitely gonna put some comments in that chat. No, I know, it's why I don't want to use it. It's right on the verge. It's 25.1%. If I use it for anything whatsoever, it'll go down low enough that I won't be able to repair it anymore. I'm not using it on purpose. It's still got enough durability on it that I'll be able to get that back to 100%. Right, we'll go and buy a cheeseburger while we're at it, now that we've got 2,100 bucks. We're only 3 fame away. Where is he? He's that way, isn't he? Yeah, the devs name these things all sorts of weird things that they've done quote unquote playthrough things
Guns come
before in the
unloaded.
past.
Security reasons.
Oh, we need 35 to get the fucking MRE as well. All right, well, let's get the salt and pepper at least. Yeah, the machines, they've gone and completely changed up. The machines, they've gone and completely changed up. Like towns that used to have quite a few of them,
Okay, friend. Welcome,
I was
welcome.
lucky to come across like one or two. Like the drill press lathe and whatever the other machine was, they've removed a hell of a lot of them. It's a lot harder to find them now. All right, now we can at least make decent skewers. 1, 2, 3, 4. We grab one more metal, we'll have enough to make 5 toolboxes. There we go. Oh, we can't search that. I doubt they changed any of this. No, you can't search any of this here. And there's no shit spawning. Or at least we're still able to search the boxes and the cars and the what have you. We do need more food though. And the unfortunate truth is the easiest way we're going to be able to do that is come across some NPCs, get some meat, make some skewers. We do have things in our system that if we sit down to rest a little while, we'll be able to get a little bit of we get our burn rate down. We've still got plenty in our system that we should be able to get our energy reserve up. We'll let that balance itself back out so that we're not in the red again. And we'll see if we're going to be carrying on or not. Because it is 10 p.m. and I'm starting my work shift. I'm just waiting to receive the handover email from my colleagues to see what's what. And if there's a lot going on, then we'll call it a day. If not, then we're just going to play through. We have to wait for this energy deficiency to go away anyway. Let me just check something. I'll be like, Luthais was playing here yesterday, and he's playing here again today. And if he's got any justice in him, yeah, the way in which that he looks upon certain things that people do in game, one would hope that what's going on with our buddy on the top of the board is going to be sorted. Rule 6 of his general rules. Any, in big bold letters, sign of cheats, exploits, duping, clipping walls, exploiting traders, or anything deemable as an exploit will be banned. Play fair or not here. I don't want to come off as a Kevin, but it just grinds my gears when people do that shit and get away with it. It's supposed to be a challenge server to show how much skill you've got, not how much knowledge you have of how to exploit the shit out of the game. I digress. Can't tell me he hasn't noticed it yet. The only reason I'm a bit of a dog with a bone with these kinds of things is that I've been given pretty stern warnings against doing certain things on the server that are a damn sight farther away as far as like exploits goes than what that dude is up to. Yeah, and it grinds my gears when I get as they say in Hungarian, I'm standing on the edge of the carpet. Yeah, and then other people just slide by. Come on. Hurry up and fuck off energy deficiency. 3, 2, 1.5. And there we go. Okay. And it's night time, so we're going to have to put the filter on for you guys again. Gamma. There we go. So it'll be a little washed out until we get out into the world. I still haven't received the handover email from my colleagues yet. I don't really want to put if I'm going to call it quits here for today, then I'd rather just roll up on Mr. Chow's place and lie down in one of his medical beds, and then we'll continue tomorrow. But I won't know that until I get the handover email from my colleagues so that I know what's up work-wise. Now, we could leave from here, you know, get a significant distance away from the trader. Then the email comes in and I'm like, oh, I need to leave. and then we have to crawl all the way back again. I'd rather just hold out. I just wish they could do things with a little consistency. There are days when they send the email 10, 15, 20 minutes early, and now it's times like now where I'm waiting past the start of my shift to know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Is Luth playing here today? Because I could have sworn I saw a notification on Discord and YouTube that he's streaming. I didn't see anything in the title. Let's play some SCUM and master our skills. That's all. I don't see anything else in the... I don't know if he's on Meat Grinder or not. Well, I'm not going to leave the stream open because that's just wrong if we're playing on the same place. I'm just curious. SCUM updates. Hello everyone, we are a week into 1.0 and oh boy has it been quite a ride so far. Let's revisit what transpired and what is to come. What have you guys got here? Yes, I accept. Server files, NPCs. We can see that the majority of you enjoy the new threat on the island, and the major consensus is that it's a great first step but needs to be more refined and added to it. We agree, and improvements are planned so you have even more to look forward to. Touching upon it as well are the reports of the spawning system messing up again. We are looking into it, and your feedback is the most important here. So all your recordings and included details such as system spec and server SP settings, even if vanilla, it helps us pinpoint how and why it occurs. Some of you might wonder why we are asking for this. Are the reports not enough? Well, we hear the problem, but unfortunately in local testing, it is hard to reproduce it unless we break the server settings. So the more details we get, the better the chance that we resolve it. And for the rest, I'm not really particularly interested. Well, Mr. Slick is going because I heard his boat start up. Come on, peeps. Are you ever going to send me my fucking handover email so I know what the fuck it is that I'm doing on my work shift or not? Well, look, guys, I don't know what my work night is going to look like right now. I'm sat here waiting on my colleagues to inform me what's what. And until then, I don't really want to push too far and to continue playing the game. Because for all I know, there'll be a number of things in progress. I'm going to have to call it at this point anyway. I think I'm going to hedge my bets and go and lie down in the medical bed. We'll log out here and we'll be able to continue from here tomorrow. Which will help. Because we'll be able to do another quest at the general trader by that time, and then we'll definitely have the 35 fame, and we can get to spending what little money we have on maybe some clothes and other general basic gear. We'll have a better time of it.
Hello, what is your emergency?
What's up, Mr. Chow? Right. We'll pull up a nice comfy little bed. And yeah, we're going to call it there. So I'm going to say thank you to everyone that has been hanging out and stopped by and put up with my shit. I hope you enjoyed. We had our ups and downs, but we're on a little bit of an up again. So we've got more to look forward to. You enjoy the rest of whatever it is where you are. Thanks again for stopping by, and you have a good one. Enjoy your scumming, scumbags. Laters, everyone.